down the rabbit hole again, and as I fall I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
Good morning. This guy potentially might need this guy today. Open the door. Open sesame. Water bottle here, we got too much stuff. We'll take this guy up there. Potentially could have this one somewhere up there. Then we just need to switch the hatches, then open some hatches. Bye bye, we went into the darkness. Piece to keep a door open somewhere in between. A little bit deeper. Oh boy, it's gonna get dusty. Let's go on this side. Now we can open this guy. Jag tänkte de här när man stänger dem så istället för det käppen så man skulle ha sån här, man skulle sätta bara en plugg här med en skruv mitt på så ska man vänds här och ta upp när det är kättingar så det går lite att lyfta ur. Så ska man bara sätta sådär så det var lättare än de här långa. Så skulle jag ta en vet du, så man bara gå upp en två för att typ en sida och stängsida. Det var alltid haft flax och käk. Det ska vara lite lättare kanske. Sån här likadan som sån här, men liksom bara sån här en plugg som är sådär. Lite likadan som där som man, de där luckorna som man stänger i lådan. Det luktar som torrsäd. Man känner att hon luktar det ofta. Men det här är först ja. Ykkösbox. Jag undrar först länge, vad är det där? Det är kättingarna från traktorn får vi inte. Vad är det för de där sporterna när man kör med traktor och kättingar? Jag tänkte, vad är det? Vad är det? Kärry alle. See if I could put you guys on maybe a tripod here. So you could watch when the grain goes out. Maybe. It might be too shaky right here. Like the floor is too slippery. I'd have to put you on the side there. Like this place here, it's kind of... If these legs start sliding on the floor, then it could be kind of bad. I guess we could try to put you guys here. Otherwise I have to put you guys on there. See if we put some weight on it. What it does. Something like that. What would that show right about now? And it's gonna be really dusty. I'm gonna close all the on the backpack, close as much thing as possible because it's gonna get pretty dusty here I think when we put the fan on. And then if my stream replay would be more up to date, then it would be good, then I could see what it's showing and maybe do some adjustments. It's weird, my app here, like you see, I can watch my own stream, but it's like so much delayed. And if I refresh it, it's like still much delayed. And it didn't do that until like maybe the last week, 2 weeks. So I don't know what changed. Before that it was like super not lag or not behind. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be quite okay there. As long as the legs of the tripod don't start sliding, we should be fine. I guess I'll have to just watch the normal Twitch app, check the picture from there. I guess something like that would be good. Now you can see how the grain magically goes out. After we open some hatches. Nope. Close that. Close. And then I'll leave you guys here, and you'll see how this magically goes out here. Magic is gonna happen. About the stain. Backpack is kind of dusty here. Needs to be vacuum cleaned at the end too. Good. Can take that one. Wheat now.
skala jämnen där gångsfart nog är stippet det.
Ja.
Det är liksom, det flyger fram, skyfflar sakta och så flyger det. Här är nu en halv kubik kanske. Lite i det kubik. Det är där väg. Ja, det är ganska små fordon. tar ihop det från början.
Joo.
Hello there, Africus. We're just moving some wheat here. Let's see if we can fire up our big leaf blower here. See how the grain magically moves. That's how you move some grain fast.
Big fan.
Big fast.
Eddie and Ville. Jaffa där. Stormon där.
Kyllä ne niitä vacuum the rest is just joudutaan.
Ja sille päälle sen puolelle.
Just a little bit of manual work to get the corners. That should be about it for first load. First load. Now we can close this. Close this back down. Or we could, I guess I could leave this open so we can easier to vacuum clean everything. That's one box empty. Now we can move. My brother will take the trailer, go dump it, then he'll come back and then we have a couple more boxes like this to do. We can move you guys. I think today we can have you guys here on the tripod mode. Usually I have you on the backpack mode, but maybe today is a tripod day. Oh, this is slippery here. Have to put. I hope hopefully we are steady. Let's start sliding. But then when we open the next hatch there, then you'll see when the grain slowly flows out on itself. So probably, yeah, I would say 99 to 95% goes out with magic, and then the last 5% we need to shovel a little bit. But yeah, magic does a lot of the moving, which is good. Then once we get these two emptied out, then we can use r2d2, which is somewhere here, and vacuum clean all the places, clean all the rest out, all the dust that's everywhere. So there's no food for any type of rodent. But yeah, first, let's move out the wheat. I'll go downstairs here, switch a few hatches, so we get the magic to go in the right place. And then I'll be back, and then soon this will start to flow out. Be back in a bit. Wait for my brother to come and put the trailer outside. Then we can clean this one out. Then some magic will happen again.
2 more loads, and then then all the grain is moved out from here this year. It wasn't much. It was like 6. Was it like 9 loads, 10 loads? That's not much. 20 would be the normal, I think. I guess we're done early, so I mean it's not all bad, but it's a lot of bad. Not all bad. But yeah, we'll move that out. Then once we clean this one, I can try to take. Our r2d2 should be somewhere close by. We might need to modify that guy a little bit. Then we can clean all this dust up. Remove the mouse food. These things already out of the way, and when we do the vacuum. I go down there and make a wheat angel. I'm dusty enough. It's dusty enough when we run the fan there. I don't want to get any more dust. And I mean, this is going to be used as, hopefully the quality is good enough so it's going to be used as human food. So let's not play with our food. But yeah, you could lie down and roll there, but it's gonna get dusty. But technically it is possible. This wheat, yeah, we're gonna send in a sample to the lab soon, and then they'll analyze it, and then hopefully it's good. The quality is good enough for animal or human consumption. I'm hoping it is, because we got a small quantity this year, so at least we hope the quality is good, because otherwise you're gonna get low price and low quantity. But yeah, we'll know that in a few weeks once the lab results come in. Hopefully it's good enough for, yeah, good enough to make bread or something. Just waiting for my brother to, he took the first load of wheat to the other grain dryer, and when he comes back he's gonna put the trailer outside there underneath where the chute goes out, and then we'll fill These all should fit in one trailer. And then we got one more over there. You can hear how the metal roof is heating up. When the sun shines on it, you can always hear the tick tick when it starts to expand in the sun. Oh, we could measure what the wheat is moisture-wise, actually. Let me go grab the thing. Let's use this thing to measure what the moisture is. It's gonna be pretty dry even after the cold air dryer, I'm pretty sure. We will take our sample taker. Grab some wheat. Put it inside here, try to get not too many weeds in there. I guess we're gonna get some, but it will be cleaned out a little more in the other grain dryer still. Fill it up roughly like that. Put this on. Tighten it up like that. Then we press test. Then we'll see what it says. For 14%, 14.1. That's with the weeds, so I'm guessing the wheat is probably could be like 12. That's pretty good. When you put it in here, it was like 17% or maybe 20% with the trash. So that's pretty good. Oh, not on again. We need to shut it off. It's always a wettest on the surface. On the bottom, it's for sure drier. I'm just gonna shut it off, and then I hear my brother is coming, so now we can empty the second one.
That's how much it flows on its own. Now we will shovel the rest, but you can also press the magic button. Now you can watch what happens. We'll go outside and then we'll see if it goes in the trailer, and then we'll come back when there's just a little bit left. better than the first. There's just a little bit in the corner. Less left. For some reason this bin went better than the first one. There's just basically the thing that always gets left behind, like the corners. So those are a bit better. Most important to remove it up there. The wind, maybe 2 scoops. That'll do. Press the magic button again. Ready? When I put it on, you gotta keep the lid to the rest of it. Remember, this one goes in plastics. Keep it out, and you can see it gets stuck above the other one. This one doesn't have as many clothes, so it should be a little bit assisted if you see that somewhere is going. A little bit how the rest is all done. I'll brush the corners. A little bit of help from the wind guards. Okay, this is so nice when it's not, you know. It's twice as heavy if it's like sweating. No, it's like it's nice. Yeah. That's why we do this today and not tomorrow or the day after that. It's going to get back to hot temperatures again. Back to 25 still in September. Leave this open like a sock around there. Closer. That's ready to go. There's a few kernels, it's okay because 1 kilo would be like 20 cents. So if we all together leave like less than half a kilo, it's 10 cents. I think we maybe leave like 100 grams, so it's literally my 2 cents. My 2 cents that gets left behind maybe. Okay, that's another one empty. I'll switch you guys over. Oh man. Hopefully the lens isn't dusty. We could try to clean it up. There's dust definitely everywhere. I'll have to vacuum the backpack too. The streaming backpack. After we're done with the last bin. Then we just clean up all the mess we made after that. This one is a little bit, this one has like 2 small hatches. So somewhere this floor is like slippery. I'll see if this camera wants to stay here. It doesn't start to slip. But then last bin. This one is the last for this season, the next one. So. Then we'll dump this last one out. Then we will probably take like lunch break. And then I'll come back and then we'll just vacuum clean the whole place. And remove all the dust and weeds and husks of seeds that's kind of everywhere. Clean it up so we don't get rat infestation or mouse infestation. Try to prevent that as much as possible. A good prevention is, not having any food around for them. Oh, I need to go down there yet. Switch the hatches. Otherwise, I'll try to empty this one and then all the wind is coming from the previous one. Ready to dump the last one.
sit here and wait until we get the trailer underneath. All this kind of white stuff, white fluffy stuff you see everywhere, it's like the thistle seeds, so that will be cleaned out in the other grain dryer. So we'll just have clean wheat left when we sell it. But yeah, there's a lot of this fluff this year. This is the wheat, the thistle seeds. This is like everywhere this year it seems. Mind is blown. The same as when we started, we still have this one bin left. This is the last one for the whole season. Usually we fill these like multiple times and empty out, fill them up, dry it, empty out. But this year we fill this area up like 1.5 times. So usually we do it like probably like 3 times, 3-4 times. So hello there, Dart. From Kick. So yeah, we have some viewers from Kick, some from Twitch, but I'm streaming to both platforms now, so you can choose. As a viewer, you can choose which one you like more. Same content on both platforms. Hello there, Uncle Mark.
this channel is mostly about farming, but it's also, we do also explore nature. Sometimes we explore cities, sometimes we do cross-country skiing, sometimes we do biking, so it's kind of like a little bit of everything. But yeah, IRL streaming, so we really don't do any gaming on this channel. No PC gaming, no console gaming. Basically anything but gaming we do on this channel. But yeah, today we're starting out with moving some grain from one place to another. Then in the afternoon we'll use r2d2 and clean some places. So yeah, in a bit here my brother will come back with the tractor and trailer outside. Park the trailer underneath there, then I'll open some hatches here. We'll fire up some fans. We will fire up my only fan, and then the grain goes out. Yeah, we don't grow rice in Finland really. You need really wet and probably pretty warm conditions for rice, I think. I think they also grow like a bunch of rice in Asia, I think. Yeah, we definitely. So this is probably one of those channels that if you watch one time, then you think you know what the channel's about, but we have really varied content on this channel. So today we're like doing actual farming stuff, but then other days we might doing something completely different. A lot of variety. It's not like a gaming channel where they're gaming every day, all day. We do not do this every day, all day. And at the moment, not much is happening. We're just waiting for my brother. He should be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, Philippines. I haven't been to Asia, if you don't count like like a plane landing in Tokyo. Other than that, I have not been to Asia. I've been to New Zealand, but not to the Asian countries. I know it's pretty popular in Finland to go to the Asian countries like Thailand and Philippines and places like that. It's a pretty popular place to go for like vacation. Especially if you like warm weather, it's a good place. For me, it's way too warm, or like warm enough here in Finland, so I don't really like to go. If I would go there, I would have to go like when it's winter there, so it's a little bit cooler at least. But it's a good place. Like it's never cold there, I guess. So if you don't like cold weather, then very good place. We had a little bit of thunder last night, but we got on Saturday we got like 10 mils of rain, and then yesterday maybe 4 mils. So a little bit, but it wasn't like any kind of. It wasn't really not heavy rain or not heavy thunder either. It was kind of like just a little bit of rain. Just like it's been the whole summer. They predict huge rain, huge wind, and it's like pretty meh. Just a little bit of rain. But yeah, I think Helsinki region got quite heavy rain probably, and then yeah, western Finland might have gotten more rain. More rain than we got here. Like we don't have any animals at the moment, but yeah, we mainly grow grains, different type of grains, and then we got forests, so we also grow like logs, grow trees to sell, pretty much. Grain and logs. That's pretty much what the farm produces. At least to sell. Then I got like a small garden at the farm, but that's not really for commercial purposes. The stuff you see in the bin here, this is like wheat. Yeah, logs. So it's basically, technically, if you want to say, it's like logs and pulpwood, because the smaller stuff goes to like paper production, and then the the big logs go to maybe like lumber and things like that. Yeah, should be coming back here soon. Should be getting the trailer underneath here soon. But yeah, I just kind of wanna show what possibly can happen on a farm. Like every farm is different, so. But yeah, this is like what happens on this farm. Not every farm is gonna be the same, but just wanna show the unedited reality of one farm. That's probably the best way to put it. Hello there, Monamo. Okay, I think I hear my brother coming back, so now I got some action coming in. Now you see the wheat in the bin. 10 minutes this will be empty. Or something like that. I haven't timed it, but shouldn't take too long. No, so this barn was, I think it was originally built in mid-60s, I think. So it was my grandpa, or I think he had like couple of actual like carpenters that built this. But we did the roof, the metal roof, we completely replaced a few years ago. So I have maintained the barn, but I was not there when they built it. I'm old, but I'm not that old. I'm not 60 years old. But yeah, once we get this empty out later today, I can show you the outside and other parts too. But yeah, I hear a tractor. Let's start opening the hatches. See if we can get this wheat out.
tried to not drop our cell phone in there. That did happen once. And we have to look in the grain load where the cell phone was. And we'll take the magic button, make some magic happen. So yeah, it will be dusty, so I will go outside for a bit. But you guys can see when the grain flies out. Magic button has been pressed. up in the corner.
Ja där svarta små, är det såna här tisterfrön?
Nej, det är såna, det är såna de vanliga. Tistlar de är alltid sådana. Men nu är det fröja, ja. Man ser det fröja första av. Men de små runda, det är såna det bara lite, men det är alla andra också. Okay. That's how much the fan needs. Now we just need to shovel this corner a little bit. Clean out the rest. Just a little bit. It's pretty much up here a little bit. Here's a little kilos left. So, from up here it's easier. It's easier with the snow t-shirt and with the shovel. Joo. Jopa vuosi small bits. Yeah, the smell, it's pretty much, if you have an animal farm, then it can be a little smelly at times, but here at the grain farm, it really doesn't smell that bad, almost never. Like maybe when you buy the organic fertilizer, but even that, I think it's like they've heated it up or something, so it doesn't even smell much. But yeah, if they drive manure out on the fields, then it can be a little smelly. But yeah, now we can go outside and take the chutes down. But first I need to take the backpack here, and then we need to take some compressed air to it, because it's very dusty. This backpack is very dusty now. We'll come back here later. Do the final cleanup. But first we need to go to the compressed air area. If I can say that. Blow you guys up. You don't know how dusty you are. You are so dusty. Chat phone is dusty. I'm gonna blow myself off with some compressed air. Then we're ready to continue. Put you guys in the combine here. Then we will put this one on. Past is completely dusty. I think we're
so dusty anymore. You should have seen how the streaming backpack was full of dust. I'll put you guys in the backpack mode. Then you can see here's a combine. Then we can shut that guy off. But yeah, combine is, oh yeah, we can show, this is pretty, I can show you with the, like the head off. You can take it off here, you can also take that part off, but here you can see this part, the harvesting end. Then usually this one is connected here, but you can disconnect so you can properly clean everything out. Then you can see, so yeah, this guy cuts, gets a crop here, then the crop comes up here, goes in here, goes up here, and then this guy spins, and this one, this big heavy thing spins, and then that guy basically grinds the grains loose from the straw. It doesn't like crush it, it's basically the same if you put grain in between your hands and then you do like this. So it spins and then it like grinds the seeds loose from the straw. And then the rest of the combine basically sorts it out, so the grain goes in the tank up here, and then the straw comes out the back, and down here you get the chaff comes out here, so the small stuff. Do I still have stuff out on the fields? No, everything is harvested. And after 2 days now, then everything is also dried. So 2 more days and then harvest is completely done. Of course, we got we're like maintaining the combine here, cleaning it, making it ready for winter. Yeah, cleaning out everything, greasing everything, so we can put the combine in storage mode. We can remember to disconnect this, otherwise the compressed air thing will just keep running here. Then we got the sieves. So basically this thing and one of these are usually inside the combine, and then this like shakes, and then the seeds fall through, and the rest goes like over it. So both this guy and this guy, these are normally inside the combine, and then the grain and stuff flows like this, and then some stuff falls in between and some goes over. Basically a big deck that shakes, and then some stuff goes through, some stuff goes over. Then you can adjust these, both the size of the holes there and how much wind is blowing there and everything. Everything is like adjustable. So just some parts of the combine. This is the auger that's in the bottom of the grain hopper, and then this spins and then it pushes the grain out from the combine. This one goes in here. This one goes in there at the bottom of the tank. Then grain comes out here, then it goes up this pipe, then it goes down in the trailer. Just some rough things about the combine. But yeah, let's go help my brother with the chutes. Those are not needed this year anymore, so we can take them down. Then we'll just do closing up some other things later. We'll start with the small ones here. I can take them in from here. I think the small ones was better here. How was it here? Yeah, it doesn't matter really here. Maybe I can put 2 on each side. But yeah, now you'll see the barn from the outside. This is a very traditional looking barn. Like you will see barns like this in every village in Finland, everywhere. Very, very traditional looking old barn, or older barn. And then the other shed, the metal shed we had there where the combine was, that's a little bit more modern building. Put this, I think we can get 2 here. 1 on each side. I think it was like that. Maybe it was the other way around. Yeah, that's even better. And the other one hopefully fits there. But yeah, it's still pretty green. We're definitely in early fall, so some leaves are starting to turn yellow, but yeah, it's pretty green still. And it's really warm for this time of the year. Rest of the week it's gonna be like 25 degrees maybe. So pretty warm. It's been warm like this now for, like this is the 5th month in a row when it's warm, so. Finland isn't just ice bears and snow, or just, there's other things than polar bears and snow in Finland. These. Now this one should be with the other side. Let's put it this way. Yeah, that fits nicely. Barn is ridiculous size. Grandpa is a great. Yeah, it's a pretty good. It's in pretty good shape. We've repainted it a few times and we redid the roof, but the boards you can see in the wall here, these are all original. The door here we redid, and some parts are redone, but yeah, all the foundation and everything is actually original. So yeah, it's I mean, yeah, this was built maybe in the, I think it was built in mid-60s. It's still fine standing, no problems. And then you got like the school I went to. They built that in the 70s or 80s, and now they already tore that down and built a new school because the old one had like mold or something. And that building was 20 years newer than this, but they still had mold and all kinds of issues. So a lot of newer buildings have like more issues than older buildings. Which is not how it should be, I guess. Technically we should be getting better at building stuff, but these days it's so, everything has to be done so cheap that then like a building lasts maybe 30 years, 40 years if you're lucky. Well-built buildings should easily last 100 years. Then the last one, then the wall is closed off and looking a bit better for the part of the year when it's not needed. Yeah, these windows, we redid these windows a few seasons ago. Repainted them, there was a little rot down there that we redid, but even the windows were in pretty good shape, considering they didn't use any, like it's just wood and glass. There was no sealant used or anything like that. Just wood and glass. Well-built buildings. Yeah, it's not that tough to say, but sometimes I struggle a little bit to say things. That shouldn't really be that hard to say. Sometimes I just struggle on even simple words, as you can hear. One more chain, and this is good, cleaned up on the outside. And we just need to do some is the electrical box looking good? All the electrics for the big fans here. In the sun it's getting warm already. Can already feel the heat coming back. That one you can take up to the machine shed. Up there where it should be. Machine shed up there somewhere. Then I'll put the stream to the side now because it's gonna... Yeah. Because now I think it's lunch break. But yeah, here you can see if it's like an older barn, it needs some older tractors inside it. So here we got our two oldest tractors. There's the Massey Ferguson 35 from the 60s, I think. Perfectly in running order. This is the Massey Ferguson 165 from the 70s. Still somewhat useful at the farm. Use it for some smaller jobs. So yeah, a couple of older tractors. My brother has like partially restored these, so they have been, some of the red parts have been repainted. But yeah, they're perfectly in running order, both of those. But not much, not used that much on the farm anymore, but still work. But yeah, I think I'll leave you guys somewhere here. And then we will go and eat lunch. And then we'll come back. Then we got one mission, close this. So you can again drive in here with the tractor. That floor needs to be closed back down. And then we got like just a bunch of vacuuming. I guess I'm gonna take r2d2 here first, then then it's food time. R2d2 was here. Here we have r2d2. Then we need, oh yeah, we actually need to modify r2d2. Because this part, with all the like bigger stuff like this, it was getting caught on these small things. I think I'm gonna remove those. It should stay together. So we're gonna modify this a little bit. Can we snap them off with, what kind of tool do we need here? Try to break them off, but some kind of cutter would be better. Can't really get in there with a saw. Can we snip them off with the, where's like the metal cutter? Maybe it's too thick for that even. Like I made that metal saw, but without the end it would work. A little bit deeper. Oh boy, it's gonna get dusty. Let's go on this side. Whoa! Tougher than expected when you try to get them out. We need oh yeah, it's cutting out. Yeah, when we're inside here it might cut out. Need to modify this, get these guys away from here. Metal blade would cut, but that guy has the end piece, so I can't get in there. And the saw doesn't really go there. break off. It's like very small thing. Maybe the big metal cutters maybe might do it. Yeah, we need to modify this guy a little bit. So when we vacuum clean there, like stuff always gets stuck on these three things here. They don't really need to be there, so we can remove those, then this should be working better. See if we can cut them somehow. R2d2 needs to be modified. Yeah, now when it rained a little bit yesterday, the moisture is higher, so feels pretty warm. See if we can cut them. Or can we cut it with, there's a metal saw that would work, but I can't really get it in here. Maybe with the metal snip we can snip it off. Maybe. That worked, at least on the small one. There's maybe a little bit left, but at least if we remove most of it, I think it's gonna perform better, I think. But yeah, the bike, if anybody wonders, like last week, we tried to adjust the bike or the gears on the bike, and we had some big problems to get it adjusted. You guys won't guess what the actual problem was. There was like there's one metal thing that holds the thing that's hanging down, like the thing that tightens the chain. That one was actually bent a little bit. That caused all the problems. We took the piece off, put it in the vise, bent it back, bent it like so it's straight again, then put it back. Now the gears are working. We're gonna go and do a shorter like test drive before we go anywhere further, but I think we fixed it. It was kind of a yeah, I didn't think that was the problem. It was actually a thing was bent. Let's see if we can cut these. Yeah, it's soft plastic. It'd be really good if I could get like tight to the sides there, but I don't think we can do that. Nah, I think at some point, like when we stored the bikes, when we went somewhere, we had them like just in a trailer, like car trailer, and we had one bike on top of the other, and we tried to be careful there, but I think at some point there, the one bike has been laying on top of the thing, and then it has bent it, like in transport. I don't think it was when we actually rode in the terrain. I think it was from that. So now when we have the bikes on the roof, now we have when the bikes are on the roof, I think it's actually going to be better. We're not going to bend that part again. So yeah, some plastic removed. Hopefully this one is a little bit better now. It shouldn't get stuck here. Even with these small flaps left, I think we're gonna try it like this now. It should be better now. Sometimes you need to modify your things a little bit, so they work like you want them to work. Okay, this part's fine. Then we can take the rest of the vacuum cleaner here. And then we need the pipe and the actual vacuum cleaner. Vacuum cleaner is here, but where is the pipe? We need the pipe. Here it is. That should be all. All right. Now it's time for a lunch break, I think. I'll leave you guys probably somewhere here. You can keep R2D2 safe, so no one steals D2. I think I found some spot here where I could. Hang it onto something. Yeah, you can hang on the plow there. Something like that. It should be good there. Then we got a little bit of vacuuming left, and then we'll close that thing down. So from that mode, we need to make it so that you can drive in with a tractor here. That's the plan for the afternoon. But right now the plan is to go and eat, so I'll put this text up here so you know what's going on. And then we'll be back in probably like 45 minutes to an hour. Take it easy. let's take the text away. Don't need that guy anymore. And then I wonder if I should have you in the backpack mode, or do you want to be on the tripod mode? Tripod mode, I could bring you pretty close to that, to the area where we'll be working. But the first person is always first person. Which one would be better? Of course, if I don't have the backpack on, that's a little lighter on me, but it's not that big of a deal. We start with the board and then that thing. Some tools are needed. Joo, det blir en crowbar och bara såna nycklar. Let's see if... Well, I need a tripod here if I want to put you closer. This is kind of far away. I think it's just easier if I put you on the backpack mode. It's always the having the camera on like tripod. It has some benefits, but then usually when whatever I'm doing, I'm almost always like moving around. And this way I can show you, like I can show this angle, that angle. That's why I kind of prefer mostly to have this setup. When I'm driving the tractor or combine, then I have the camera set up somewhere in the cabin, and it's not moving that much around. But for this job, I think it's better like this. Crowbar to get this sucker. Maybe that works. Don't throw, it's gonna go. It's down there for sure. This might work. A proper crowbar would be proper crowbar. Let's see if I can get this loose. Yeah, this will work. Maybe. Crowbar would be better. That's loose. Can you get the other end? I'll throw this out, then you can take the other end, then I'll get this removed. Watch out. I'll throw this somewhere there, then you can take the other end, then I can... Then we can get this off first. This is just our temporary bridge here to walk over. Makes it easier to go out and in. And then those need to be, there's four or is there 5 bolts to unbolt. And then we can lift that sucker to the side. And then just put the planks back in. Maybe you can get it, a proper crowbar would be better, but maybe you can get it with that. Don't try to not break anything too much. Put your back into it. I got this end, you just gotta take a little bit at a time and the right leverage. Yep, that's good. Like this. Then let's drag it here and put it in storage mode, and then we'll use this next year again. I think it was somewhere here. Somewhere here in storage. The other way around. That should be pretty good there, not in the way. And yeah, how many bolts? There's 2 and 2, 4, and then... Udenskaborta, joo. From here you can also go outside. The hard way around. Oh yeah, there's a couple of bolts on that one, and then the stump needs to be unscrewed. Do we have the? We can use this guy. Which one? I can see which one it is. Where's the extension thing? Don't need power tools for this. I can take the whole thing. I'll take the stump off. So here we have just stump to get over, up and over. This one is just needs to be. This one just needs to be unscrewed now. This is good. This is good. Fits well. Fits well. Look at how good this fits. We need a. This guy seems good.
Direkt på den. Niin.
This guy. Now I got a small extension. Pro extension. Not needed, but. And we don't need power tools because, no. Doesn't go much faster with power tools. This screw, as long as it comes off from, it can be like, I'm going to leave it like that when it's like unhooked. It's at least properly. There's two screws here that should keep it in place. It's just to keep it from sliding away. Nej, det där suger jag, men det kommer till ända sen så det är nog inte tror jag det som man kan lite på ett nerifrån men inte det är så mycket mycket kvar det. Man kan ju pynda där nerifrån så att det liksom blåser in men. Jag suger i golvet där bara så att det ser bättre ut och så kommer man inte så de lånar bara inte såna små vet så blir det inga myss. Yeah, it's just dust. Is it? No, it's not loose yet. That should be out. Maybe it's this guy. Hopefully we don't need luck. Just disassembling some things. Is there a third one? There should be just two. It's this one is still a little bit screwed in there. Now it's loose. Stump is off. I put tools to the side, which we don't need. There shouldn't be much more with this now. Just the big bolts. I'm just gonna try to actually if the made some changes for one of the commands. See if this guy works. How many is there? Like 3 big bolts on that one, but it seemed to be good. The big log stayed in place. I'm just gonna put this stump right here, so it's ready for next year. Because we need to get this closed so we can drive in and out with the tractor again. Oh, that's a long bolt. These need to come out. The ones that are top down How is the underside? When you screw it up, does the nut just fall down there? Or?
Det är nog bara fast.
Okay, so you can just leave the rest there. Then it should be pretty easy to disassemble. So we don't drop any parts, so that everything is easy to find for next year. But yeah, this was solid now, better than the old one. I'm thinking. Those would also be easy to pull out with a crowbar. But maybe once we loosen them up, maybe we can just lift it off. Put it on där undersidan, ja. How's it feel like there? Om de låtsas faller de ner i botten. We can put that, once we get this loose, put that back on there so we don't drop it. But we should be able, once you get those all three out, then we can lift it up. And then put those back on the backside so they don't go anywhere. This one needs to come out first.
Joo.
A crowbar again would be good. Maybe with the bar. If you help with the bar, take the bar, then you can like push here. Crowbar would be even better. But should work with a like the no, well, but like this. Should be like I need something in between there so I can have it. Something here, not the finger. It is this, it's too wide. Something a little thicker so I can get good leverage like that. Maybe I can use this now. It's coming now. What's this with this?
Nej, de är bara såna här.
Put those back on this guy and then throw them. We can put it, yeah, we can put it maybe there. Should we lift the whole, if you lift the log, is it gonna come up now? No, I need to take the bolts off first. It was just, where is it? Snagging. It's snagging because he did this. I said you shouldn't do the fell in the lower one. Now this is fell in, that's why it's jumittain. You need to pull the bolt first up. Like this, then it will work. Otherwise, yeah, you need to leave a little bit outside. I would have left 1 centimeter here just for this issue. But it works like this. You need the bar again to pull it out. Maybe if you use it on the side, you can yank it out. When it's out from, no, I think that's enough, yeah. So it's off from out from the floor, then it should pop out or come out pretty easy. This one we can also put to the side there, so you can, if you remove your tools there, then we can put it, just slide it in on the floor there. I think that's a good spot for this log too. Now it's loose. Yeah, now it's loose. Yeah, but now we can put these, I guess, back on the, if you drop it down.
Joo.
Somewhere so it doesn't, so we don't lose these. just a little bit. Then put this either there, but if this goes there, then it's going to be kind of crowded there. Need to think a little bit where you put it so it's not in the way, like horribly in the way. You put that can be on the side because it depends where we put this. If I could put it there up against the wall, because if we put it there, then this one also goes there. Then it's going to be really crowded there. Yeah, so we can leave this just on the floor. It's easier to move this there once the floor is in. So we'll remove this now, put it there, and then take the other one. And the other piece. Is this the right? No, this is too big. What is it? I can change this to, what is it? 16, 17, or what was it? Do you have a 17? This. Change this to a 17. Then we got two 17s. I can try to open with the 17 here. It's probably going to start to slide. Yeah, it's going to spin on the other side. I need another tool to hold on. It's going to spin otherwise. But this plus this, if you use both tools, then it's going to work. Maybe it works there. Mä otan lite uitosen sitä tillbaka och där så är det lättast. Så tappar. Man skulle kunna sätta mallen pusa men det är nu. Det finns en chans att den tappas. Bara med i där så hålls de nog ganska bra där. Enda är att med de är lite väna och marschar ska det vara lite. Man skulle lite rädda jokern skulle kunna dra åt helvete. Om man inte använder till något så är det bäst att romutta det bara. Få mer rum för sånt som behövs. And then we'll unlock this one. Then after that we can put the floor in. Floor back in. Then we should be able to push this one somewhere there. We need to take our tools out from here, otherwise they get smashed. Where does this guy stay? Does not go there. So it goes there. This one should go here, but it doesn't go. Don't know where this is supposed to be popped in. Maybe this guy. I need to remove this because it's gonna be in the way otherwise. This in the right spot. I'm gonna want to close it, but I can't close it if I don't have everything in the right place here. 4 mil, 5, 6. These are just loosely in here. But it's fine if I close this side. And then lift it like this. Oh, it's falling on my floor. It's falling on my damn leg. Now, everything, if you slide it in there now, it's going to mess up the things, so to speak. Maybe if you lift it over, up and over. I think I was planning on having it there against the Joker. This way, could you lift? Could I lift it or straight up? It should work. It's a little bit heavy on the for one guy. Get it up there. Should be, where should we put it? Last time I think it was leaning against the Joker. I think that's a pretty good spot. Is there enough room there? Yeah, if you can pull it a little bit that way, it would be good. And then it should lean probably against that guy is better. Like pull the low side out. So it's leaning like against it. That's better. That's better. Now you can put these in there back too.
Yeah.
Or like we could, there could be a bag of all that too. That would be other option. So that we find them next year when they're needed again. Now we can start throwing those in here and fill up the floor again. Make the floor great again. These have numbers, so the smaller the number, the lower it should go. So number 14, this one should go right at the top. But then when you start from the top and put them in lower, if they're a little bit slide, then it's going to be problems. So technically I would want to put in number 1 first, but it's like underneath everything else. I think we'll start with number 14 and then try to keep them tight to the upside, and they should fit. Should. And they should be with the number this way, I think. This is the way. No, it's definitely not the way. So this is the longest one actually. Well, that's good. Then we can start with the longest one. That's the proper way of doing it. If I give them that far, you can pull the last bit. Number 14 was it was actually the longest one. So they are stacked so that it's easy to put them back. If I take them like this, 14 and then 13, and it should be the right lengths. Yeah. Can you get them like that, or is it easier to put the floor back in? 13, 14, 13, and 12 is next. 12. Then 11, which is this one, I think. Can't really see the number anymore. Is that 11? Well, that's 10. Now that's 11. What's this then? What number is this? Can't tell. Is it not 9? Is there 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3? 11, 10, this is 12. But that was, what was the last one? Wasn't that 12? Okay, what's this one then? There's one mystery. It is longer, it should be the next one, but what number is this guy? I don't see what number it is. Joo, vad hotar det? Är det 15? No, vad är det för nummer? What is that number? You can see all the numbers, but this one is kind of confusing. I think we just need to measure if it's maybe it's the first one that should go furthest down. Those seem kind of short, maybe. I don't think the number is on the other end. Can you tell what number it is there? I can't tell. But if you put it on top of the others, you can see if it's longer than the longest one there, then it should be furthest down. Okay, so you pull those all up and put it. It's still possible now, somewhat easy. To put them in the right. It's long. It's so long. You can see they get a little bit shorter up here. It's longer than the longest one, so 15 makes sense. I don't know how I stacked them here, or why that number was not on top. Then it's number 11. Oh, look at these piles. We got some wood-eating bugs here. Oh, when you pile them there, look at this pile here. Fresh sawdust.
Joo.
It's not termites, but some wood-eating bug. Okay, that seems better. And then this is like 11 now, that makes sense. Ja, man ser här vissa här som man ser. You can see there's somebody has been chewing on the wood. And 9 is this guy. And 8. This 7 guy has 1, 2, at least 3 piles of sawdust. Maybe we have termites. There are some wood-eating bugs, I guess. Luckily, nothing as serious as termites. See if they all fit. They should fit once you start from down there and build your way up. If you try to start up here and go down, then it's usually troublesome. These last 3 are newer wood. This one has lost a bit here, but newer wood. Occasionally these floorboards need to be replaced when they get too rotten or too bug eaten. Last one. It seems like it's gonna fit. I think it will fit. Woohoo! We got a floor again. Then we'll just take that big guy, probably put it here, standing mode, so it's not in the way. Yeah, all the tools we don't need any tools anymore. No more tools are needed. Then there's just some vacuuming left here, and then this whole, or at least the whole grain dryer area kinda is done for the season. Big log, yeah, if one carries from one end it should work. And then I think we can poke it up here where the other board is. If you put it here and then poke it up there should be enough room. It's gonna be the least amount in the way there, I think. See if this is like, what is it, like a 5x5? See if we can lift it with 2 guys. It's not that heavy. I could lift it myself even. I can drag it myself. When we lift it up here, I might need some help. Now it's the struggle. Now we need to push the one up there on the wall. Needs to go up there. Next this one here, I think. It's going to be the least amount in the way there. So we still have room for the empty pallets here. You have to lift it up here first because it needs to, otherwise it will hit the pipes, and then get it straight here and then slide it there. That's the plan. Yeah, I could get this myself. Just get it up there. Just get it straighter, straighter. And just slide it in there. So now it shouldn't even, it can't fall down from there either. And these bolts are not in the, you can still get the pallets in here, barely. Whew. Good workout lifting some 5x5s. The other option would be to take like a bucket for all those bolts and take them all off and put them in a bucket. That's the other option. Oh, did that one fall out? Now it's back in tractor mode. From grain dump area to tractor, or you're able to walk and drive tractor over it. Takes a little bit of work back and forth, but as long as we need, like we got the tractor machine here, plow, spreader, like as long as we need to come up here with the tractor, we pretty much need to do that once a year. Obviously the optimal thing would be to have more storage elsewhere, store the plow elsewhere, store that elsewhere. And I mean the stuff you need to move by hand could still be here. But then if you didn't need to come up here with the tractor anymore, then we could have this like permanently open. That's the longer term goal, probably, to have that permanently open. But more storage needs to be built for that. Is r2d2 ready? I think r2d2 is ready. But I can do that. You can do if you got something else to do. You can do. I can vacuum clean this. It's kind of a one-person job. You can do whatever if you got probably some more important stuff to do. Yeah, we need that here. I'm gonna go all the way there, all the way everywhere. I'm gonna go all the way everywhere because we got the dust everywhere. Already modified this guy. I broke those 3 and like took a piece off, so otherwise the lid, it always gets stuck on those. Now hopefully it's just like maybe I just used the snips to cut it, but Maybe I need to, it's kind of hard to get the last bit out, but we'll see if this works better now. Slightly modified. For these big pieces of that, it's easier if it would be better if it wouldn't plug up the end there. Okay. Ready to go. R2d2 still has a lot to suck up. Seems like it's working. Now we'll see if it starts to plug. It's not plugging, I think. We'll see if we go through heavy stuff like that. It seems to be handling it better now. Might not plug up anymore. That would definitely be ideal. The tools you can remove all. Before if you leave it like that, it's for sure gonna rain. Then you get rusty tools. We'll go down here a little bit. A little bit grain here. Just clean everything up. Because now inside here, I'm gonna do some small things maybe, but the main usage is the one we just used. It's called grain dryer plus grain storage, but not much to store here this year. It all fits in the other grain dryer this year. But yeah, as you can see, this thistle, this white stuff, it's like thistle seeds. It's like everywhere. I'm gonna try to get as much as possible if I cleaned out. It doesn't like really do anything, but we sure had a lot of that weed this year. But yeah, it seems like this is working. Like it's not there, it's plugging a little bit, but I think it's less than before. I could try to remove the last bits of those plastic things, then it would be like perfect. But I don't think it's plugging up too badly now. It's better than before. Go a little bit further there. We can move this guy. It almost looks, the white stuff, it looks like that, like, what is it, sugar, not sugar cane, but that's really fluffy stuff you can buy at amusement parks. It really looks like it. Yeah, it's not plugging too badly now actually. Just a little bit at sides, but nothing. Previously it was always plugged there when it went through that stuff. Now it's still doing its thing. can see here, the whole floor is covered with this thing. Then once we come closer to the actual beans, then there might be like also like small seeds and husks and things like that. So yeah, this is good to get most of this removed because I believe mice and stuff would like this. The more we can get removed, the less we need, like the less we need mouse traps or rat poison or things like that. We still have on the other side, I can show you the rat poison thing. It's still good to have that just to make sure you don't get any kind of rat infestation. There's a lot of, look at how much of that white stuff. R2d2 to come closer again. Need a longer. Needs a longer extension cable. See how it now looks. Ah, it's pretty good. So our little fix for the vacuum cleaner made it better. This is just a pile of empty bags. I think this is the pile of the ones you can like reuse. So when we make some seeds of the seeds we harvested this year, like a little bit will be saved for next year to put in the fields again. Then we might use some of these bags. It would be good if there would be like probably like a plastic on top of it. It would be easier to clean it. Slightly clogged. Sounds like it's slightly clogged here. Maybe not. Maybe it unplugged itself. Yeah, it's definitely plugged somewhere. I can hear from the sound. Sometimes it helps if you do this. Then it's plugged here somewhere. Not plugged right there. It probably unplugged itself. Maybe use just the pipe here. Are you vacuuming the fertilizer? No, just general cleanup. We had some this was like, I guess some of these are fertilizer bags, but some are also like seed bags. They're the reusable variant, so that's why we saved them here. We might reuse these. But yeah, mostly I'm just generally cleaning up here. There's like a lot of these light grain that flies over when you fill the grain storage here, grain dryer. So just a general cleanup before winter, so we don't get mice or rats. We want to remove their food source. A little bit more like this and less like the other side here. More like this, less like this. It's a good time to do a cleanup now because all the grain for this year is harvested now. So it's when you move the grain, that's when you get most of this dust and small seeds and everything here. As we clean it up now, it's good all the way until next season. A piece of bark went in there. Plug somewhere here. You can hear when the sound changes. There's some plug somewhere. Sounds like it's here. We have a cat at home. Yeah, we're gonna get a cat at some point, and then we have, you can see here we have rat. There's like a box of rat poison in that blue box. So that one will kill mice and rats. Cleaning everything helps, and then we will also get a cat at some point. We usually have a cat, but sadly our cat died this spring, so we are still in the process of getting a new cat. But yeah, we usually have a cat, rat poison, try to keep places clean. If you do all those three things, you should not have problems with rats. Yeah, I feel there's a plug in there. Now we might need a tool to get this unplugged. It's like back there, at the elbow there. a nail. Maybe. Bent nail would be even better. Yeah, now it pulled it open. I think now it should be sucking again. R2d2 should be sucking again. Okay, just generally it looks better once you get, there's so much dust everywhere now that it's good to get this cleaned up. Always good to at least at some point try to clean the places up a little bit. Obviously we're not gonna get like every speck of dust, but at least most of it. There you can see there's a lot of like, yeah, right outside the grain dryer. There's like a bunch of those like really small grains that are pretty much like empty. But still, I'm sure mice like those. So we're gonna try to remove those. That's like top priority. You can start hearing different sound in the vacuum cleaner when actual like grain is going through. It's a little bit plugged, but made some improvement to this guy. Also removed some things here. Now it is working a lot better than earlier. Now we plugged it up. If you try to get too much stuff through it at once, then it might plug up here. Plus if there's anything like longer, like straw or something, then it really gets plugged. Probably inside the pallet is a good thing. Go here first. Now it's plugged. Somewhere it seems to be plugging. If it plugs anywhere, it plugs in this guy. Guess it's yeah, right here. With a plug right there. Had a plug. See if we can reach from here. Here's like a lot here. A lot. This would be a treasure chest for the mice. Definitely want to clean this up as much as possible. And then of course the cable is too short. Need to move r2d2 closer. This is starting to tangle things up. Now we should have enough to get that done. Then we just have a little bit there. Then this downstairs here, so to speak, is done. Then we'll go up the stairs and clean up there. Shouldn't be, it's gonna be most of the stuff is down there. That's a really heavy area of dust and junk. But it already looks so much better. Already looks so much better here when it's clean. Come on. Underneath these pallets there might be some, but I'm not going to be able to move them right now, so I'm going to move them at some point. Then we can vacuum clean underneath these. Need to move the pipes. These pipes could be up there too, then it would be easier to vacuum around. Now what happened now? Let's turn this up. There was a lot at least there. You can hear from the sound. Maybe just use the pipe here. as a pipe just neatly fits in between here, so you can actually clean underneath the pallets too. When it's really heavy like this, it's probably more effective to use just a pipe. Or when you can't get in there with this wider one. Clean, 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 clean all day. A little bit of cleaning today. We did some grain moving in the morning, but now in the afternoon it's going to be a little bit of vacuuming. Cleaning with r2d2. Good vacuum cleaner. Yeah, when it's really heavy like that, it's almost easier with the pipe. Doesn't plug up as easy. Hey, we're gonna leave a little bit there so the mice and rat come, go in there, eat the rat poison and leave a little food outside so they come to this place. Anybody know what those are? I can clean the top so you see the top. Guess what those are? starting to have this place cleaned, then we could have to backtrack there and get our cables untangled. This place is pretty good here now. Pretty well cleaned up. Go back here. Take r2d2. Now the r2d2 is getting heavier. They have definitely sucked up some dust and things. I don't know if they're wireless vacuum cleaners. Probably, yeah, for sure there is. Like I have one in one place, but do they have like more powerful ones like this? It would be easier to move it around if it wouldn't have a power cable. But those are probably more expensive, the ones without a cable. Vacuum the stairs, vacuum this stuff before it flies around. You see when it's windy, it's like really light stuff flies around. Okay, we're pretty much done down here, I think. I'll try with the pipe here a little bit in the Now we should be good down here. I think we're so full with stuff, or the vacuum cleaner is so heavy, we might empty the container now before we go upstairs. Take a break and also dump that outside so it's empty when we need to climb up there. Clean the rest. But yeah, that white stuff, fluffy stuff, it's like everywhere. Gonna get rid of that before it otherwise it's gonna just blow around everywhere all the time. At least if we're gonna get most of it sucked out there, and then once it rains on it, it's gonna like decompose and go away. But at least clean the place up a bit. But yeah, it's starting to get pretty warm here today now even. I was going to do this now because it's a cooler day, but I guess it might still be the coolest day of the week. It's going to be even warmer the other days. But yeah, then once we get that upstairs area all vacuumed, then this area is done. Done for the season. Let's see how much we got there. I think it's pretty heavy. Yeah, we got something in there. Plus we can check how the filter looks. Ooh, it's all fluffed up here. This fluff has gone. Is it all filter? No, it was just... Oh, it was, yeah, it's... Oh yeah. No wonder the vacuum didn't suck that well anymore. Look at this guy. Look at these guys. It's like full. It's full of the fluff. And this air filter needs to be cleaned out also, I think. I guess we'll take this one off. Take this guy off. We'll go with the compressed air and clean this guy. Look at this. You don't want your air filter on the tractor to look like this either. It's pretty full of shit, full of dust. So we're gonna blow from the inside, and it should clean this out nicely. Even if I shake it like this, it's gonna clean it pretty well, like this. Then you wanna be, the wind is going that way. You wanna be upwind. Now it's pretty clean, but we can use the compressed air here, then it's gonna be even clean. If we don't even need to put the power in, we might have enough power just, yep, from the outside. And from the inside. We can clean ourselves too. Cat phone. Now it's good to go again. When it gets really dusty, it feels like with fine dust like that, the vacuum cleaner loses all its suction, because it can't suck the air through this anymore. That's why it's pretty good to clean this once in a while. With this dust today, pretty often actually. Probably gonna clean it like another time today later. A lot of fine dust. Now we can go dump this guy. So it's full, you can see mostly of that fluff. There's some grain in there too. I'll just dump it here. And then once it gets wet a little bit and rots, then it's gonna go away. Now we have an empty bucket again. Ready for more sucking. This guy, air filter on, like that. And this thing keeps it in place. This way. Put this back in here. needs to be this way. Then we're good. We can suck the little stuff we dropped here while we cleaned it. Time for a break. Then we'll just haul stuff up there. Start cleaning the actual bins or the tunnel and the upper places first, and then the grain bins. What time is it now? 1, yeah. Yeah, we're good. If we get all that done today, then it's good. Then this whole area is in good shape. As mouse unfriendly as possible. Mouse and rat unfriendly area. That's what we're trying to do here. And yeah, it hasn't really been a problem, and we want to keep it that way. If you have a huge infestation of rats or mice, it's going to be a real struggle. They might eat your grain a little bit and poop in the grain and stuff like that, which is like the worst part. But then they also, a really bad part is like when you have machinery, just tractors, combines, things like that. For some reason, the mice really like to chew on electric wires. For some reason. So then if you have, like if they go in the combine and chew, or tractor chew like 10, 20 cables off, then it's going to be a nightmare to find out where they have chewed and to fix that issue. So that's also one thing why you really don't want a lot of mice or rats. For some reason they like plastic that's on electric cables. They really like to chew that for some weird reason. I don't know if they've studied it or why they do that. Could they make the rubber that's around electric cables, could they make it so rats don't like it? Because yeah, that could be a big problem. I think one of our neighbors, he had like a mouse, like there was some dust in the combine, and then the mice or rats went during the winter and ate there all kinds of cables, and then it was a nightmare to get the combine back in working order. When you start it, like it's all lights are blinking and lights are not working, or one light is working and all the electrical stuff isn't working. So nightmare to fix. Of course, when you have more machines like the plow here, where it's more, there's no electronics in there, then that's rat proof in a way. But they're really new. Even our tractor, it's not that new, like 20-year-old tractor. There's a bunch of electric wires. Like an old one, there's just a couple of hydraulic hoses. They don't really go on those. And I guess those are easy to spot if it's leaking somewhere. But the electrical stuff, it's a nightmare to fix. Big nightmare. But yeah, time to start go up there. We can first remove all the stuff that's in the way, and then we'll start vacuuming stuff. Oh, one thing also. inside here, when the season is done now, I usually like to close all the hatches, so then the fan isn't spinning like that. Not that it probably makes a big difference one way or the other, but I mean, if it doesn't spin, it doesn't wear it down as much. So if we close this hatch and close the door, then it shouldn't be spinning too much, because the air can't flow through at that point. So yeah, let's do that. Inside here we don't need to vacuum, there's really no dust in here. Just secure those to the side. Now they're all closed. Then we'll close the door. You could already see the fan was already in stopped position. So now that's winterized. That's winterized. Now we just need to go up there, vacuum the rest, make it look better than what it is now. You can see, especially in the tunnel, there's like a lot of the dust. So vacuum all this, then we're good. First, it's best to take all this stuff. It's easier to vacuum when there's not all this stuff here. Put all the tools in there. Correct positions. Even this random tripod we have here. And this snow pusher actually should go down there, because the next place this is going to be needed. It was pushing grain. Next, it's going to be pushing snow once the winter arrives. Shovel goes here. This guy goes. Yes, it could go down somewhere. Take that down when I go down. Shovel this way. And then this is the control for the big fan. This is the control for my only fan. I guess we're just gonna roll it up somewhere here. Just somewhere like, I think it's been here like this, rolled up. This guy could be a little wider and it would, cable would stay better here, but wants to fall off. Sometimes it's been on this nail, I think, too. Something like that. Then we have, yeah, then it's pretty clean. Then we're gonna start up here, clean this upper part, the stairs there a little bit. Then we'll go down in the bins. Probably best to unhook the cable here. We need the extension cable up there too. It's gonna be, this is definitely not long enough to reach all the places. Oh, has my chat tab been frozen? Doesn't seem too responsive here. Well, that's not good. Let's restart. It was not responding. Hopefully it wasn't too dead too long, so I missed some messages. It seems like I didn't miss any messages. That's interesting that it froze like that. Didn't, when I clicked here, didn't respond at all. Also the hat we can leave here, we don't really need it indoor. It's a little cooler when I have my hat off. Up there it seems to be warmer than down here. I guess when we're closer to the roof there. The sun is partially out, so definitely no lack of heat. Okay, we're good. Good to go. Guess we can take our water bottle with us there too. Should be all we need. I'll leave our water bottle here. Take breaks when needed. Try to not tangle this up too much. Yes, we'll just start here with the upper parts. The rest of the sides we can do from inside the bins. Okay, this has been working better, like It hasn't plugged really with just the, if I have just this stuff. Even if you force a lot of it through, seems to be going through better than before. I don't really know why they had these like three things over here. Things just get caught on that. Not the best design. Maybe it's to prevent clog ups like further up. If you vacuum clean like branches or like pieces of bark or things like that, then it could be beneficial to not be able to pick up those larger pieces, but we mostly suck dust and things like that here, so we could make some modifications. Better for our purpose now. Yeah, that's good. I think we'll suck the tunnel first and up there and then go down in the bin. I guess up here we could suck this platform here a little bit. There's like stairs going up to the higher area right here. We're not gonna go up there and clean. There's probably some there, but should be only like the thistle seeds there. So I think that can wait until next fall when we do like a proper clean up here. See if we can use one hand to hold ourselves, one hand to vacuum clean. Don't have enough hands. There's a lot of stuff there, just from the sound of it. Oh yeah, there's a lot of junk right there. The rest is probably easier from when we're down in the bin. once in a while we can check this, but it stayed pretty clean. Like even if you remember when we vacuum cleaned this area before the season, it was plugging up a lot more, and we did not have this much of the light stuff, the stuff that really wants to plug up. There was not nearly as much as now, and now it's just going much better. There's some long sticks here, we'll see. Probably don't want to stock them up too much. Could plug things up. Gotta at least break them in pieces. This is a pipe that you can put in each bin, and that's the way you get the grain inside here. I showed you the way you get the grain out of here. This is the way that it comes in. Sounds like it might be plugging up somewhere. The suction is not as good. Then if you hear a big difference in sound there when you plug it, then you know it's plugged somewhere. Sounded okay. Definitely starting to plug somewhere. I think we might be with the long straw. It might be plugged here. Oh yeah, you can see one long straw is all that it takes. That's why you generally don't want to, like, there's a plug right there. I think it's gonna suck it through once we start it again. Maybe. Yeah, now it's gone. So it doesn't take much, just a few longer pieces. Then it plugs up. Luckily we don't have much straw here. It's basically dust and some small seeds and husks and just like fine stuff. Okay, time to move the cables around. So a long stick. Prevent that one from going through. If we can. It won't end well otherwise. This guy. Just put it in the big bin we have there for large junk. Here's not that much stuff. Pretty easy cleaning here. Most of the thistle stuff. I don't know, there's some lumber here. Some of it is used for the when we flatten out the grain, the bin, but the extra wood could definitely be removed. Then it would be easier to vacuum the rest. These random pieces of wood, I don't know from where those came. Some old pitchforks from back in the day when we still had hay. There's all kinds of bottles and measuring things and cleaning things and all kinds of stuff. It's kind of annoying when this is just plugged in here. There should be some locking mechanism there, otherwise occasionally it just falls off. Then we got our tripod, which we got to clean so we can use it for streaming purposes without having that fluff everywhere. quite a bit of this, some small seeds plus maybe some weed seeds and stuff. Okay, it definitely goes way better through this now than before. Really doesn't clog up as long as you don't try to force feed it too much stuff. There's some really small seeds. When you blow the grain out, some really small seeds might fly to the side. But that's just good because there's really small seeds. They will lower your quality, and yeah, when you sell, you don't want too much of the small seeds. Then get some deductions in price. Right here it's probably one of the heavier spots right here. As you can hear from the sound, a lot of stuff going through. The wheat is pretty heavy, so if there are some wheat seeds, gotta give it some time to have the power to suck it up. Heavy stuff. Vacuum cleaning a flat area like this, it's one of those oddly satisfying things when you finally get it all clean. Oh, it's pretty clean. You might want to suck up here. I noticed there's some seed that flew up there too, but from inside the bin you probably need like a ladder to go up there. Might be a thing that we want to clean next year before we start putting new grain in. Alright, we're clean up here. Now it's time to go in the bins. Take a break before. So now everything else is clean. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bins to clean the bottom and the sides. Then we should be, or then we are clean again. But yeah, today's workout is this today again. Don't need to go to a gym afterwards. Climbing up and down here and cleaning everything, it's good. It's a good workout today. Now the sun is out, so it's getting warm here too. Sun is heating on the black roof. But we'll get this done. It's gonna be all other days this week are probably gonna be just hotter than today, so it's not gonna get any better. There is some wind outside, I think, but inside here not too much. If it would blow from the north, it would come in through the door, but mostly not blowing from the north. For the rest of the things, could put you guys on the tripod again. Then I can't really, or you can't hear me if I say something, but then I don't need to take the streamer back up and down in every bin. To put you guys here on the tripod, can be like somewhere here. Then I'll clean this bin and then we'll switch you guys over. First person vacuuming. Now we can get some third person vacuuming. This is not, I know this is not the most like exhilarating content, but this is what I'm doing today here. So let's check the battery situation actually at the same time. I got a new battery here which has lost actually half of it, and the other battery has lost about half. You know. They seem to be running down at the same time, and that's good because there's one battery in the backpack for the camera and for the modem that keeps those charged, and then there's another battery that keeps the encoder running. And ideally they would both run out at the same time. I guess we've been streaming for close to 5 hours now, so yeah. The backpack, it seems to be now again with the new battery, I could run it for like 10 hours. That's pretty good. That's like a full day, most of the days. If we need more than that, then it's usually like harvesting or doing some tractor things, and then I can have an extra battery to keep those batteries charged. But yeah, most streaming days it will be less than 8 hours. But yeah, I can read chat, but I don't know if you can hear when I say anything if I go down there with the vacuum cleaner on. I could have my wireless microphones, but it's kind of another thing that could fail. So I don't have them at least today here. Just go here, then go down in the bin. As I could move the camera a little bit. Oh, I need to vacuum clean the backpack inside too. There's dust inside, dust everywhere. That should probably be good that you can see what I'm doing. Or maybe here would be better. We can have it there first. Yeah, that should be fine. Should be fine. And I think we don't need this guy down here. Or it's really on the edge if I can do it like this, and if this is long enough for me to reach to the other end without putting that down. I guess it might just be long enough. Yeah, I'll take a break after each bin. You can't probably hear me if I say something here, but I can read chat occasionally.
side first before I forget these. Before getting the corn on the sides. Oh, it's actually cooler down here in the bin. Got the hatch open there. Probably blowing in from there. The sides first, and then the bottom. Up here, we can also ladder, I need a ladder for that. I'll try to remember it for next week. right here where it's bent. Seems to be a place to plug. It's always when you get that heavy stuff, if you try to get too much through too fast, then it plugs up. It's plugged right there. Need some sort of skinny thing to get in there. A small thing, maybe the time from a, that's gonna be, you need like a long thin thing with this shaft from this thing. Rat's nest in here. I think it's unplugged now. Sounds like it's unplugged. We'll try if it wants to vacuum once more. Shut the hatch over there, and then this bead is completely done. Ready for next year. One ready, 5 more to go. 2 p.m. We'll see if we can get all today or if there's some left for tomorrow. shall see. I think we can have like this one is real close to have it here, but yes, it kind of worked to have it just really close to the edge there. I'll move you guys here. Something like that maybe. It's probably a good vantage point. And here there's diesel stuff. It's everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. lights that was on. bit of wind blowing around. Some sound waves just the vacuum. Vacuum cleaner came through. take it down next time. It's just on the verge if I need to take it down. It would be, if this cable from the vacuum cleaner would be like a meter longer, then I wouldn't need to take that down. Now it's just on the edge. Yes, we need to do the next one. It's better to take it down, otherwise we could definitely break this guy if it falls down on the wrong side. Just a little bit too short. Yeah, that's another cleaned. Then we got 4 left. Time for a drink. But yeah, 4 more. We can do it. It doesn't take that long to vacuum one. Then, yeah, 4 beans left. Then we're good. That's pretty much going to fill up a day also. But then we have the last grain moved and all the places winterized, cleaned and winterized. Then we'll see what we figure out tomorrow. Probably something completely different tomorrow again. Definitely no vacuum cleaning tomorrow. We can get this done today. This floor it's kind of slippery. I'm happy that this has stayed upright so far. We could probably try to put it here. This floor is kind of slippery here, and my tripod legs are just a wooden pieces. So this might get a little. It's really sleepy now. Maybe I'll put them here. I can lean it against the. It definitely doesn't want to stay up at all now. Maybe there was some dust keeping it upright. Oh god. It's not working at all now. How do we do this now? Do I have to just take you on board? I think when there was some dust on the tunnel here, I could have it stayed upright better, but now it's like it doesn't work. I think on board mode engaged now. Yes, you got some third person view there. Now it's back to first person view. Hopefully I'm not gonna fall, so my tripod, if I work as a tripod, I think that might work. Again, there's a lot of dust on the backpack. As with the thistle dust, it's like everywhere. Need to vacuum once. Everything else. A little bit deeper. Oh boy, it's gonna get dusty. Let's go on this side. We have this pretty low so you can see what's going on. And we should be good. Good to go into the next guy. It's almost, the thistles have kind of a similar seed structure as the dandelion. So there's like a small seed and then there's the parachute for the seed. I'll take this guy down here now, because it seemed the last one it was a little sketch.
a little bit sketchy. Start with the walls again, so hopefully we don't forget any of these higher up spots. Now you can hear what I say better again. I think even with the vacuum cleaner on, when the camera is this close, you can probably hear some stuff. There's a lot on top of this side here. A lot of small seeds and husks. Okay, that's the wall. And we'll start with the floor. Start from the upper corner. Starting like it's plugging up somewhere again. Now it's actually here. I could try to cut these, like I cut the major things here, but there's still a little bit left on the sides. To try to, I don't know how I would need some sharp thin object to cut these small things away. It's not plugging there now. I'll plug it here. Yeah, there's a plug. You can hear from the sound. You can see it's plugged there a little bit. You can hear when the sound like ooh, when the sound goes up, higher pitch. That's when it's about to plug. Now it's clean. There's a lot of that fine fluff. Fluffy stuff. I can farm with quantum computers and get some ideas about farms. Quantum computers? I don't think you need quantum computers. You can just watch the stream a little bit and get a general idea of what's going on. Almost plugged. Pulled through. Well, some very useful data for me as a farmer would be to know if it's gonna rain or not. If I would know 2 to 3 months in advance when it's gonna rain, that would really help. Yeah, weather it is very complex, but if you think about it, then if you would somehow get all the things that make up the weather, if we know all those, then you would think we would be able to predict the weather like pretty damn close. Like now right now if I look at the weather forecast, it's like pretty exact for tomorrow, but then further away, like 2 days from now, it's like maybe the temperature is pretty close, but the like if it's gonna rain or not, it's like my guess is as good as the best models, it seems. It doesn't seem to be getting any more accurate. I'm sure the models are getting better, but it doesn't seem to be getting any better for me. I still don't know if it's gonna rain tomorrow or not. Yeah, I mean for rain it's like, yeah, tomorrow the model has no idea what's gonna happen tomorrow. Unfortunately. That would be really helpful to know if it's gonna rain or not, but doesn't seem to be. It seems to be really hard because no one has done it. But yeah, just that simple thing, is it gonna rain tomorrow or not? No one can answer that. There's no one that can really answer that, unfortunately. And that would be helpful, but yeah, a few months. Like if I would know in the spring what kind of weather the summer would have, hugely helpful. Here's a lot of junk in the corner. Have to kind of careful suck it up so we don't plug up too badly here. A lot of stuff. Oh man. Actually, I think it's not gonna rain tomorrow. According to the forecast, there was no rain. I think it's just your guess. Your guess is as good as mine, I guess. We're all just guessing. Yeah, but the AI doesn't have enough data to do a good guess. If that would be the case, then you should be able to predict all the weather everywhere all the time, really accurately. Okay, we're plugged somewhere. Oh, it's right up here, I think. Yeah, right there. You can see it's plugged. Pluggy plug. Why do I not believe it? Tell me where I am then. If you're AI know, then you should know where we are now. Maybe you are a chatbot AI. Sounds more like that, I think. Because yeah, when you ask the AI something, they're always super confident that they know the answer. Even if they like clearly have the wrong answer, then the chatbot never says, okay, I don't know the answer. It always like comes up with some answer. Like it always forces out some answer. Maybe you're a chatbot. I'm definitely not a chatbot. I can clearly say that I don't know nothing about some things. A chatbot can't say that. The easiest way to figure out if someone is a chatbot is, can you say, I don't know anything about that?
But have you spoken to every chatbot ever invented to determine that?
No, but that's definitely from everything I've seen. It's always like chatbots. If you ask them something like what year, for example, one very good example was when someone asked what year is it now, then the chatbot said it's like 2025. And then it said like 2025. Then the questioner or the human asked that, okay, that's clearly wrong. It's 2024 now. Then the AI was, no, you're wrong, it's 2025. You don't work with IBM Quantum or OpenAI. But OpenAI, that's most of the chatbots like that anybody can use, they're based on that. So I think, yeah, the biggest weakness of chatbots now is they can't say, I don't know anything about that. But yeah, some sort of solution to get a much, much better weather prediction. That would be very helpful. That would be the most helpful thing for farmers.
Universe. It's just if they should tell us or not for safety.
Bots I have know everything about the universe. I highly doubt that. Because then you would have to teach them with all the knowledge, and you can't teach all the knowledge because no one knows all the knowledge. At least no human. Probably no alien either. Even if there's aliens, they probably don't know everything about everything. It's getting very confusing here very quickly. Have I heard about non-locality? No. It sounds like something like it doesn't matter the location. But yeah, for sure, like we're living in a simulation. I could definitely see that one being the true.
All your brain information comes from not on Earth.
Well, I don't know about that, but I definitely know that I don't know that much. But yeah, just a simple thing like that, like at least we humans, we don't even know how our body works yet. Just some clues about how it works. But yeah, if you would just be like an antenna, then what if you close yourself inside a box that's tin foil or something that blocks all the outside signals? Then what should happen then? It should be really easy to test that. Just with a human inside somewhere where signal doesn't penetrate. Like even if you go like deep underground, there should be no signal. So then what would happen then? So I think there's some things that are in the brain, because otherwise you would just like not know anything if you go deep underground.
Tested this already. We still have signal underground.
But yeah, it's very easy to block it completely. All the radio signals, everything, it should be pretty easy to block it.
Said it's 30.08.24, pretty close. It's quantum system that penetrates, not blockable.
My chatbot said it's 30th August, pretty close. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I said. That the chatbots, a lot of the ones you have now, it's like super hard to even get the date right. They really struggle, and then if you say that they're wrong, then they're like, "No, you're wrong." Then the chatbots sound like children. Oops. But yeah, I mean, who knows? Nobody knows everything, so it's kind of hard to know what's true or not. But yeah, that we're living in some sort of alternate universes or things like that. I'm pretty sure that could be true. Could get behind that. And there's definitely aliens somewhere. There's definitely, or 99.9% chance that there's aliens somewhere out there, or other life forms. I think we have some trolls in chat. I think that's what's going on. But it's definitely interesting, that kind of stuff. Like, who knows?
An organic farmer, have you seen my Flitzko watch? About AI.
Do you stream when you work with AI? That could be interesting. If you work with AI, I could definitely watch some clips if you're actually like building some AI things. I guess it's pretty program heavy, so it's not super easy. Could be interesting. But yeah, now we need to put the vacuum cleaner on, clean these walls. Oh, look, there's a lot of ladybugs here. This is good. You want to see these like ladybugs. That's a good critter to see on your fields. They eat up all the like bad bugs, so to speak.
4 millimeters of rain expected in September. Hurricane 2585 predicts potential for light rainfall in the coming days. This aligns with optimal watering needs for the current crop stage. My bot said your crop needs rain. My chatbot is correct. I said you wrong, and he said, "Oh, very sorry. It's 29.0."
My crops don't need rain because all my crops are harvested at the moment. So, chatbot wrong again. Or maybe the grass fields, they can use some rain, but most of my fields, crop is harvested, the rain doesn't do anything anymore. Damn chatbots. Wrong again. Simple mistake. Chatbot couldn't even figure out that in Finland most of the stuff is harvested. Like mid-September pretty much everything will be harvested. So then rain doesn't really do anything. It could be true, but it also could be true that you're just trolling. It sounds like you're saying that whatever the chatbot says, it's always right. It sounds like somebody who is kind of full of themselves and always says, I know everything about everything. It sounds exactly like that. If it has all the data from the future, it should be pretty damn good at predicting weather. Oh man. I think the AI is shooting itself in the leg here. If it knows everything about the future, it should definitely know the weather, what the weather is going to be tomorrow. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. What does your AI bot say about our yields this year? It has happened in the past now. It should definitely be possible to know exactly what our yields were. How many tons per hectare did we get this year? Let's see if the AI can get a good answer this time. Probably just gonna be like, oh, somewhere between 0 and infinite. That's already in the history, so it should be easy for the bot to know that. The farm is like 36 hectares. That's more than 50 acres. Probably like closer to 90 acres. I want an exact answer in tons per hectare or kilograms per hectare. way off, as I kinda guessed. Way off. And I also asked how many tons per hectare, not how many total tons. So how many tons per hectare for wheat and how many tons per hectare for oats? I wish we would have gotten 200 tons total. course it changed lower when I said we got way less. Oh boy. I think we have somebody trolling. Numerical counting, that should be the easy part. So if AI is gonna get any good, that's the first thing it's gonna get good at. Like our kind of confined thing to do calculations inside. Like that's the easiest part. r2d2 might be getting full here. Not vacuuming that well anymore, unless we're plugging here. Doesn't seem like it. I think we might be full. Or maybe there's some plug somewhere else. Let's see if it's full inside. Might be just full. It sounded like. It looks like it's pretty stuffed in here. It looks like it's pretty stuffed, guys. Oh man. At least where the filter is, it's completely full. Let's see if below the filter it's also full, or if it's just the filter that's plugged. No, it's completely full. Yeah, we need to go clean this out. It's the bucket is full and the filter is in need of some cleaning. This needs cleaning again. So yeah, there's quite a lot of that stuff here since we already filled up once. And we just I cleaned it, I dumped it once earlier, and then we just cleaned up here, and this is like the third bin. Now it's already completely full. Pretty much overflowing. We need to go clean the filter and dump that.
Because I think personally, if you don't, then that's why AI not going to really make sense to you, because, well, it's not normal physics.
But yeah, looks good, can keep using it. Yeah, it should easily suck more stuff inside it. Not full at all. Let's go dump it, blow that off with the compressed air. It's not gonna do anymore if we don't do that. Completely plugged. Yeah, I sucked until the sound changed, and then usually when the sound changes to more high pitch, it's the hose is plugged, but it wasn't plugged anywhere in the hose, and then we looked inside, and yeah, it's full. It's full. More than full. Completely stuffed. At least we have nice floor right here. Jag såg just det, tänkte att satan, ljudet steg, att vart är det röret fast nu så är röret var tomt. Burken alldeles pluggfull. Jag tömde, det här är Anna bytta så jag tömmer den, så det blir ännu en tredje full. Det blir 3 sådana här byttor difrån. Nej men det här är nog bra. It's even plugged there. Okay, now it's empty. Then we'll go. This one I think it would work now if we just do this. But we can take some compressed air to it. Make it work 100%. Yeah, let's go blow this out just in case. So we have 100% suction. Yeah, this is, and that's the small one. We have one that's like double that size, triple that size. But that one is so heavy to move around there. That's why I use a smaller one. We have a bigger one too. An even bigger one than that one. Let's blow this off. Hopefully. Got the hose we need. Oh, now we got get this in here first. And clean with, we got the long one. We should probably do this outside. Joo, inte var det så, det kommer nog att skaka rå det mesta, men inte skadar det något, blåser lite så här. Then from the inside. You can see when you blow from the inside out, there's still dust coming out. Okay, should be working. Then we can put things together, back together. The first message, it seems like, yeah, the Twitch app, they made like a, if someone writes some sort of curse words in there, it comes like up here on my phone, then I can approve or decline it if it's like, I guess if it's like borderline rude or not. It's fine. It's usually if someone just curses or something like that, then it's not that nice. But usually if it's someone I know for a longer period of time, then it's fine. I mean, I will occasionally curse on stream too, so might happen occasionally. But yeah, another question for the AI. What's the best starting hand? This is probably too easy.
Okay, last attempt for today at Organic Farmer. Estimated yield range 72 to 108 metric tons.
What's the optimal
If it can at least get close, then we can start to do more data about farm.
what's the optimal 3-bet range on flop in Texas Hold'em with a table with 6 players? A pretty specified question.
OHHH, this is funny.
I'm just pretty much asking as I would ask AI. I asked like, what engine does one of our tractors have? And the AI gave a completely wrong answer.
Opponents have days beforehand. So poker will be ruined by quantum AI.
It's just a pretty interesting question, I think. But yeah, let's see what does the AI say on that. Yeah, we need to take our bucket down there. I almost went down there without taking our equipment with us. I think we have a troll because for that question I asked, there is probably a AI would definitely should be able to give an answer there. It sounds like a super specified question, but it should be able to say something. So I definitely think we have a troll now. I even think you don't even really need AI to solve that. Because already many years ago when I still played poker like professionally, there was already like models for like optimal play. So I'm sure in a few years now it should have given an answer, so when it didn't, now I'm pretty sure it's trolling. Even more sure. But it is a 100% math question. Game theory optimally, there is an answer to that question. And it has nothing to do about seeing your opponent's cards. And Texas Hold'em poker is not gambling. Also another thing basically if you play long enough, a more skilled player will always win from a less skilled player. I think that's going to shock people a lot, but it's only like Texas Hold'em and Omaha, if you know those card games. It's not the same thing as like Hold'em, like the one-arm bandits. If you call that, that's not the same thing. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking Texas Hold'em.
Gambling means you return losses only over time.
Yeah, but that's exactly where probably 95% of people are wrong. There's a difference between slots and Texas Hold'em. probably over 95% of people put those in the same basket and think all that's just gambling. But there's a big difference there. It's the same thing as saying Bitcoin is the same thing as all crypto. It's one of those things that if you've studied it a little bit more, then you would know it, and an AI for sure should know that. And I've studied both of those so much that I know there is a difference, honestly. So, troll, I think we busted our troll here.
What's my risk? My entire life savings into my poker stars versus into index fund.
It depends if you're a good poker player. If you're a really good poker player, I don't know what your return on investment would be like. When I played for 10 years, my return or my win rate was
Risk profile.
my win rate was something like 2 big blinds per 100. So then it depends, of course, which level you play.
If you don't, you may find out why you should know very painfully.
And I played, the problem there is I played 10 years and I won money each year. And I definitely got the feeling that especially if you play against really bad players and you have said yourself, you have studied the game, you know a little bit about the odds, then over a time it's pretty basic math if you ask me. Like I didn't even, when I went to school, I didn't even take like long math. But still you could know that if you have a strategy and the other guy's playing with just luck, then over time the guy with a strategy will win 100%. Over a short, like if you play just one hand, then it's more luck. But the longer you play, the more it's about the stats, the more it's about actual skill. So that's very, but it's a very interesting topic. It's pretty much, it's a little bit similar to crypto these days.
If you win, then you get a really big high free money. Then your brain is trained. Act like this. The 7 to 15 time you play the game, you go bankrupt because
This is very interesting, and this is also very provable. I can play against you, Texas Hold'em. If we play long enough, then I can show you. I should show you some hands from my database when I played. Then I can show you the percentages and like what's a good move and what's not a good move. You're definitely confusing now. You're definitely.
no sonar, I know your hands. I will win.
No. Troll detected. Troll detected. I have a database where I played. I had probably.
Sanity will sit at a table with me.
I had in my database. I still have the database, so I could show you. I have the database with probably. There's definitely several hundred thousands of hands, and after that I had the win rate. I said like 2 big blinds per 100. So I would say if you put that in your risk calculator, it's going to show you that with 99.9% likelihood, I actually had a win rate too. Because when you play for so long time, so many hands, then there is actually like for poker there is a lot of those calculators. You can do like, okay, if you play this many hands and you think your win rate is this or this, then how much variance is there in that win rate? And there is for heads up Texas Hold'em, I think there's pretty good like bots playing that already. There was already a couple of years ago. Yeah, and it didn't have like the models, they didn't have like AI per se. They just trained them somehow. I didn't know how they made it, but nah, but
for sure, like AI models can do some stuff, but your AI probably isn't trained with millions of poker hands. If it would be trained with that, then it could give me answer to my question. But for sure, interesting things. Troll or not. Yeah, but quantum tech, if it has that, why can't it answer my question? Man, oh man. I'm really thinking I'm talking with an AI because it's really starting to sound like an AI. Can the AI even tell me what I'm doing now? What am I doing right now? Can AI describe it? No, that it's still way off. But I mean, of that, I think I have to say, like, even a broken clock is right 2 times in the day. Eventually, if you guess everything between 0 and 500 tons, then eventually you can be close. It's still way off. It's still way off. So yeah, it's like, if I say guess a number between 1 and 100, then I mean, I'm gonna be right. If someone guesses, if you ask 100 people and they all ask or think about a different number, then I will be right 1% of the time. So yeah, even that's like fortune teller 101 and stuff like that. Like, ooh, I'm so good at guessing what happened in your life.
I'm thinking, I'm seeing, when I look at my crystal ball, I see you lost someone dear to you recently. It's always going to be right for everybody.
subordinates and organic farming.
But that's how it is. Okay, but you can, if you're a troll, then if you look at my Twitch page, it says the country, so that's already giving you a very good chance of guessing pretty close. But yeah, you can try to guess a location then in Finland. You might not be so close. But then again, you're gonna guess as long as you guess all like 100 biggest towns, and then you might be kind of close. If you subscribe, then I can believe something. Because a troll never subscribes. That's 100%. Pretty much 100%.
Oh, I didn't even know it was Finland, but I had a hunch due to your accent. Imagine we replace Jeep soon, cause cubes will be better. Why did I keep talking? My grandpa is from Finland.
Nice. Yeah, I think a lot of people might have some relatives from Finland, especially in Northern America. If you're in Northern America and in like the northern states, then there's definitely a decent chance that you have some relatives that might be related to like some Scandinavian people, like Finnish, Swedish, or Norwegian people.
Per hour. Go on. Tell me why you deserve 1 hour of my labor. BTW, I deliver food. This is the hardest labor you can imagine. Upset customers.
Swedish dough. That was called Porto. Okay.
Then do my job.
Also, I think if you subscribe on Twitch, I think the price definitely changes depending on where you are from. So in some countries, a sub is definitely less than $5 too. I think Twitch has it that way these days. And also, I think if you're working with quantum computers, that's pretty high-end stuff. I think you would get paid a lot for that. At least in the Western countries, if you work with that actually, then you get paid like really well.
Value. He'll tell you mine. 150 USD. Why should I give you so much of 8%? They don't pay me.
Don't pay you. Well, that's not good. You should be paid a lot, I think, for that kind of work. That needs, like, you need to be really good with computers. Those jobs are usually really well paid. But yeah, this guy doesn't have that much on the floor because this one was the last one we cleaned out or blew the grain out. There is still some here, but the other ones have much more. This one doesn't have that much because of that. Always the one you move the grain out last, that's gonna be your cleanest one before you do any cleaning.
but there's still some here. So there's not much, we can just go over this floor, but there's not too much here. You can still hear from the sound that there's probably some small grain stuck there, but pretty clean this guy already. I think we need to chill in chat now. It's becoming not a friendly chat anymore. So we need to lighten up the mood actually by doing a joke. We need to lighten up the mood here a little bit now. Need to take it a little bit easy here. No, I'm actually I like history. When I'm getting older, I have become more and more interested in history actually. But it's just if it's it's sometimes good to lighten the mood a little bit. It was starting to sound pretty dark there. So we're just gonna take it easy here now and keep it friendly. It's good if someone says something that's actually a fact or not just opinions, but we still gotta keep it friendly. Yeah, so good stuff and bad stuff happens, but then everyone can choose what you focus on. So let's keep it mostly on the positives here. It's okay to say some bad stuff sometimes, but let's keep it mostly positive here. This one was a fast one. There's just a little bit, basically a little bit in the corners. Pretty clean already before. Then we'll go into the last one. Not much left now. Just one more bin and then we're pretty clean here. A lot less mouse food around. There's a little bit of the thistle dust in that one. Not too bad. Then after that it's done. Yeah, let's drop down in the last one. Actually, break first. What does the, oh, this is probably not the best thing, but maybe if I hold. What is this thing? What does the AI picture analyzer say? What's this? What is this thing I'm holding in my arm or in my hand? What does the AI say about this guy? This should be easy because even the Google, like Google Lens or something, if you put this as a picture in there, it should probably know what this is.
I think I'm getting what is going on here. Maybe this guy is really a bot test, or maybe a guy who is very bored.
So yeah, what does AI? What does the bot say about this? What is this guy? Yeah, you never know. Definitely the one of the more elaborate trolls I've seen around. Usually they just come in and try to advertise something or just say just curse words. That's usually what trolls do. Yeah, this guy's empty, so that's good. Good that we're ready pretty soon because we're running out of liquids.
Sure is.
Pörtom, yeah, that's somewhere around. It's somewhere in like Ostrobothnia, I think. Yeah, I think it's like Österbotten. So around somewhere in the Vasa region, maybe. I don't really know where it is, but rough estimation where it is. Pörtom, yeah, that's the location. It's like a Swedish name. In Swedish it's that. I guess somebody said what it is in Finland, or Finnish. Maybe it's, yeah, is it Pirttikylä in Finnish? I've never heard the Finnish version. I've only heard, it's a mostly Swedish area, I think. So they probably, that's why I haven't heard the Finnish version of it.
it's sometimes funny in Finland because all locations are basically in Finnish and Swedish.
I love hearing you say it like you did. I can't even do that. Yup. Had to Google it.
Yeah, so usually it's like the areas that have more Finnish-speaking people, then you know the Finnish name of the area. And then in the more Swedish areas, then you might know then I might know the Swedish name of the place. But I think technically, at least most places have both the Swedish and Finnish version. Probably not all the places, but at least in the places where there is like people who speak both languages. I think if you go somewhere like in Lapland or then again if you go far north, then you got the Finnish name and then you got the Saame name. Like then there's again a different language there. So there's two languages there too. But if you go in the eastern parts, like middle of Finland and then eastern parts, then I think all the places only have like the Finnish name, because there's like probably not like 99% of people speak Finnish there.
Scammer bit on Twitch. Five. Meanwhile, my husband's family were Finns living in Sweden, opposite as my family be.
Yeah, it's the same thing in Sweden, I think. So in Finland we got, like, I think the Swedish, maybe people that speak Swedish as their first language are like maybe 5% of the people. I don't know if it's close to that in Sweden. Might be. Like in Sweden, I think especially in the northern parts, like northeastern parts of Sweden, they know, quite a lot of people know Finnish there.
Languages like my grandpa.
But yeah, it's theoretically these days, like if you're under 50, then you should probably know like Finnish, Swedish, and English if you grow up in Finland, because these days all those three languages are taught in school. So at least you should have like basic knowledge in those three languages. I know back in the day, like my dad says, he doesn't know English really, because he wanted to learn English in school, but it wasn't like obligatory back in the day. Like so somewhere between, I don't know when it was, maybe in the 80s, 70s, I don't know, 80s probably. Then they started to teach English like always in school too. But before that, I think it was just Finnish and Swedish in schools in Finland. So, yeah. But it's probably, English is probably taught in a lot of countries in Europe these days in school. It's kind of the universal language. There's a bunch of stuff on the edge. Yeah, I don't know exactly when they started to teach English. You probably could take English in some schools earlier, but these days it's like they teach English in like every school.
But yeah, it really depends. And then it's a completely different story, of course, if you want to learn anything in school. I know I definitely missed quite a bit in school. Could have learned more, but when you're younger, you're kind of, yeah, maybe not that interested in school. But yeah, this area here, it's like, it's both Finnish and Swedish speaking, so I already before going to like school, I already had heard like both Finnish and Swedish a lot, so that made it a lot easier to learn those languages. And then English, well yeah, English I also kind of learned a lot from it, from like computers and things like that, watching TV series and stuff. Yeah, I think PCs were kind of becoming a thing when I was like younger. I think I got my first computer when I was like, I don't know, like a little bit over 10 years maybe. So when I was a kid there wasn't really computers, I just played Nintendo and things like that. And the first computer I got, it was just some old used computer of one of my relatives, I think so. It only had like MS-DOS on it, so couldn't really do much with it back in the day. Maybe play some games. And the first computer with Windows, when did we get that, or when did I get that? That was probably like late 90s. I'm not really sure. It was like the processor was, I think it was 166 megahertz. That should probably date it to somewhere, maybe late 90s. And obviously the only thing I did with that computer was play games. Still to this day I don't do much else than play games with a PC. Maybe some like some the farming stuff, like some Excel stuff and something like that, but still mostly like play games with a PC. Yeah, for school. Maybe I used it some for school. Not much though. I think, yeah, still when you need to write some stuff for school, in my day we still wrote it on like paper. I think these days they only use computers for everything. I don't think they write much by hand anymore at all. I think pretty much everything is with computers. Okay, we got a little bit here. A little bit in the corner. Oh, there's a lot there. Spider web. Okay, I think we're pretty good now. Should be quite clean now. Yeah, when we got the first computer, it was like back in the day when you bought a new computer that was pretty good. Then it was like 1 year later and it was piece of crap. Yeah, the early computers. Or at least in the beginning, you had to buy like a new computer pretty often. At least these days, when you buy a good, decent computer, then you can at least run most things for a long time. Like maybe for gaming, you still need to buy a new computer, but not like every year anymore. Maybe once in 5 years these days. If you want the really most powerful rig all the time, then you might need to buy more often. But if you just play like more casually, then once in maybe 5 years. I think the last time we upgraded a computer was it was not that long ago, but before that we had the same one for probably over 5 years. So that's kind of good. You don't need to buy a new one all the time. Yeah, and still the older computer, we still use that too. Like it's still perfectly usable for pretty much like anything, but gaming is the one that, of course, first you're gonna have issues with gaming. But if you do gaming, then for sure you don't really need to buy a computer. Like very rarely, actually. Yeah, 20 gigs. It was quite a lot, not that long ago, but these days if you want to store like video, then it's gonna fill up pretty fast. Let's roll it up another. 20 gigs, I think. When I'm streaming now, I'm uploading probably like, what was it? I looked some page. I think it's like, is it maybe like 4 gigs per hour that I'm uploading, just streaming 1080p. That's not like 4K or anything, and it still adds up quite quickly. Alright, let's take the stuff out. all that stuff goes down. Doesn't really need to be up here. And the moisture tester. Let's take that one. That one doesn't need to be here. We can probably take the batteries out and put it in storage. Tripod also. Streaming tripod. Vacuum cleaner on the first trip. Can't take too much on one go here. Need to kind of walk over. We can clean this out one last time. Doesn't feel completely stuffed now, but probably pretty full still. The grain is in the other grain dryer. So some of it, the last wheat is drying as we speak. If we go outside, you can still hear the other grain dryer running. So it's drying the last stuff. And then there is, this year we had so low harvest, low quantity, that it will all get stored at the other dryer too. Stored at the other grain dryer. And then at some point when prices hopefully go up, then we can sell some stuff. Then the big lorry or truck will come to the other grain dryer and like pick it up from there. This place you can't really get the truck underneath those things that we used. So that's why we always have to, even if we dry it here or store it here, we always have to move it to the other grain dryer to sell it. Because there it's like a higher building and the pipe comes out much higher, so you can actually get like a big truck underneath. They're pretty high these days. You probably need, it's probably like 3 meters up to the trailers. You need to have a pipe that's probably like 3-4 meters up in the air, so you can effectively fill it up. Probably leave this one here. I don't know where we need it next time. Where we need to vacuum next time, but probably just leave it here for now. Then we need to cut the lights, because I got the lights on here. Very easy to leave. Very easy to leave the lights on here. Like you can't really tell that they're on now. But then in the evening, then you can tell if you left them on. This guy we can leave here, and then I will also take that sometime when I need it. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna dump this. Clean this one out the last time. There's plenty of dust. That's all that we cleaned out today, like dust, and it's like husks from the grain and maybe some tiny small grain bits. Mouse food. A lot of mouse food has been removed. Oh, this is not good. Need to remove this guy. Remove the filter once more. At least the filter is kind of plugged.
Yeah, now we just had a little bit at the bottom. There wasn't that much at the end.
All those long beans now.
How are the long beans? We can go take a look after I got this done here. We can go take a look at the garden. The long beans are definitely growing. I ate some of them, and the beans are. If the plant looks suspicious, the beans look even more suspicious. Let's go clean this out first. But they're still growing. Tomatoes are still growing in the garden. Got some corn left there. There's still some stuff growing. Let's see, where's the... Oh, it's this guy. Get up. Very suspicious beans. Very suspicious. I can show you one, then you'll understand why I think they look suspicious. That's fun too. I'm dusty myself too. Need to blow off myself. My backpack definitely needs. Maybe I'll use the vacuum cleaner instead of vacuum clean my backpack. I think that might be a better idea. Because I got some, like, the backpack has some side pockets, and their side pockets are full of dust too, so we can use the vacuum cleaner actually to vacuum clean the backpack a little bit. There's dust everywhere. When you're harvesting, there's always, like, you will get dust always everywhere. Even if this year it wasn't like that dusty when we were harvesting, but there's still some dust. Some years more than others. Hook this up. I'm just gonna vacuum clean my backpack too, because my streaming backpack is kinda dusty too. So this might get loud because I need to vacuum clean the backpack. So I'll put you guys down here, maybe on the table, and then I will have to vacuum clean outside and inside of the while the stream is still going. Could do this after the stream, but we're just gonna do it now before I forget it. And bring the backpack somewhere where I don't want dust. This might get really loud. Man, these side pockets might need a different vacuum cleaner. If we can vacuum clean the outside.
a lot better now. I need for me to vacuum clean the last bits. I need to take all the stuff from inside the backpack outside, and then vacuum and then put the things back. And I can't do that with the stream running, so at least most of it is clean now. It wasn't like that dusty, a little bit dusty. There have been a lot dustier years. But yeah, hopefully we got your ears cleaned there. All the junk sucked out. Now the lens might also be dusty. Let's see if we do a quick wipe. Always good to have some paper for streaming purposes. Oh, my hat. My hat probably needs a solid vacuum cleaning too. Gloves we don't need. Yeah, we can take that guy, and we'll take the empty bottle. This one was still full. And we can take this guy. This is just it's just a snow pusher, but this is also good to push grain, surprisingly. Lights. Still almost forgot the lights. It's always the thing you forget. The lights. Now they're off. The damn lights. Then we can close these doors also. Stop the birds from flying in there and crapping all over the place. One grain dryer, pretty much winterized. Will we measure how dry the grain is? I did measure it before we took it to the other grain dryer. It was like, with the weed seeds in there, it was like 14%. So it just needs a tiny bit of drying. I think when we run it through the other grain dryer, it's where the grain is moving, and then it blows the air through it. Once it cleans out the weed seeds, I think that single-handedly will dry it down to like 12 almost. So we almost got it ready in the cold air dryer, which is pretty much unheard of also. Usually we can dry it a little bit here, and then the last bit you have to dry in the hot air dryer. Where should we put this guy? This is needed like in the winter. We'll just put it somewhere here. It's really not needed now. Just in a few months. But yeah, the bike, a couple of days ago, you saw how, if you watch the stream, you saw how we were struggling with the derailleur here, getting this guy adjusted so all the gears work. And it was this gray piece here. This was bent actually. So we had to take this off, take this piece loose, pretty much take the rear, this guy off, and then take this piece off, put it in a vise. Yeah, it's fixed now. This gray piece here, we need to put it in the vise. It was like bent a little bit. Then we bent it back so it's straight now. And now
like the lower part of the derailleur here. Like this one, it was a little bit like too much in like this, and that caused all the problems. So this, at some point, something heavy had pushed this here, and then it bent this guy here. This is the only point that keeps all this in line. So then this had bent, and that caused all the issues. So sometimes it's like a simple thing. I think my brother noticed when he looked here, it looked like this piece was a little bit bent. Like it wasn't much, but just enough to mess the derailleur completely up. So now it's fixed. Now all the gears work. We can still someday go and ride a little bit and check, but it seemed like all the gears are working now. So yeah, sometimes or quite often it can be that the hardest part is finding what's the issue. Like I knew the gears weren't shifting properly, but I thought it was just the adjustments. You can adjust a few screws here. But it was actually this piece that was bent here. We'll see. I think this week I planned we're gonna go walk like a nature trail. But I think that one is better without the bike. It's just I think that one is like 8-9 kilometers long, but it's better walking, I think. The path isn't good enough there to ride the bike, so that will probably be coming up first. But yeah, then we'll see. At some point I still want to ride something, especially now when it's this like really nice weather this time of the year. It could easily be like 15 degrees raining every day now. But it's supposed to be just getting warmer this week, like up to 25 again. But yeah, let's go take a quick look at the garden. Then we are probably low on batteries and everything, so then it's probably good to end. Oh, that's some dark clouds there. They said there might be like thunder. There was some thunder like yesterday around here. But that's really dark right there. I don't hear any thunder, but that's really dark there. Looks like thunder clouds. But there you can hear like the white building over there. That's the other grain dryer, hot air grain dryer. And you can maybe hear that it's running right now. It's drying the second to last batch of wheat. And then also on the left side of the building you can see there's like a pile of junk there. That's the stuff that the grain dryer, as the grain is moving there, it cleans out the trash and just throws it in a pile on the side of the building. So yeah, tomorrow we will dry the last batch, and then all the grain is dried up, ready to sell whenever the price is good. But yeah, garden, we got some. Here's the suspicious beans. We can see if we can find a suspicious bean here. One that's somewhat edible. A lot of them are still really small. This one is pretty ready, I think. So yeah, I've never grown this thing. And as you can see, this is pretty huge. Like I had some beans before, but the beans were like peas, like the whatever this is called was like this long. Now it's like 30 centimeters. Like what is this? Maybe this variety, it's probably supposed to be this big. But then you can see there's not that many beans in there. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 5 beans. So there's not like a lot of them in there. But it's like they're spaced out. But yeah, let's open up one, and then you guys will be shocked I don't know, shocked. You've probably seen this before. But yeah, I guess beans, they can be a lot of colors. So yeah, let's open up this if we can. These are a little bit hard to open sometimes. Now this one started pretty good. But then you can see the surprise inside here. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. They're like pink with some purple on them. What's up with the colors of this? Have you guys seen purple or pink beans? I don't know what this is called. Maybe it's some kidney bean or something. I don't know. I'm gonna take like a picture of this because this is it's pretty interesting. Let's keep it. I need to. This is probably not gonna work that well, but
I have not seen it before.
very, very interesting color. But yeah, they taste like I don't know, like beans or peas almost. The taste is pretty normal, but if you think this is completely green and then you look inside, then you have these pink guys inside. They're pretty big. They're definitely pretty big, but beans are supposed to be bigger than peas, I think. But yeah, I mean, I can eat a few of these per day. I don't know if you're supposed to cook them or something, but you can eat them just like this. This is usually, if I have peas, this is usually how I eat peas. Just eat them straight out of the pod. Is there one more? One more inside there. But yeah, this was like a new thing that I tried this year. Definitely the most interesting looking beans I've ever seen. But yeah, we got some things growing here like this. There's tomatoes here. I don't know if these have enough time to get ready, but they're definitely quite big, some of them, but still completely green. Hopefully these have time to get red. They're pretty damn green yet, but maybe. And then still a few corn cobs left. Kind of been eating these like that one. This one doesn't have any cobs on it anymore. Already took, or there's maybe trying to grow like a small one there. But this one, there's a big one. A few left. A few corn cobs left. And then yeah, at some point we need to harvest the leeks and just eat some of the beans. It seems like the beans will grow until it gets -degrees and then they will die off, I think. There's still like flowers on it. Crazy stuff. But yeah, all the potatoes, all the other stuff is already harvested. But some stuff, some of this probably, the tomatoes and beans, they will probably, I'll keep growing them as long as the weather works, and when it gets to -degrees, then they will die off. And then that's gonna be the end for them probably. But yeah, that's a quick checkup on the garden. Not that much growing anymore since it's starting to be like fall, so most of the stuff is either harvested or yeah, not growing anymore. But yeah, I guess we're gonna probably end it there for today. We did a pretty long stream today actually. Was longer than I thought it was gonna be. But yeah, thanks for watching again, and I will see you guys next time, which is probably, well, yeah, weather dependent. Probably tomorrow. If it's raining, then Wednesday. But yeah, take care. Have a good rest of your day. See ya.
flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the